All right, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing tonight? Thank you all for stopping by. And yeah, we are continuing with the Mega Man series here, and we're playing, well, as you can tell, we are playing Mega Man X3. This, essentially out of the original trilogy, is my, my favorite of the X series. But I kind of feel that, like, where I haven't played this a lot over the years, and haven't just really refreshed myself with X1 and X2, I really do want to check this stuff out, I really want to see what it has to offer, and like why 3 is considered by a lot of people to be the weakest entry. Not in a way that it's a bad game. It's I guess, from what people are saying. And I don't think it's a bad game. So we'll see how that goes. But actually, let's get some tunes. I actually found some more Mega Man tunes. They're Mega Man X4, but there we go. There we go. Okay. Is this a speed run? Sure. Exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. Oh man. So yeah. Yeah, we'll be playing through this. We'll have my thoughts and opinions as I go throughout the game and tell you like my personal history with it. And the fact that I rented it so many times, I probably could have bought it 3 times over. The X series just passed me by at the time. It's a great series to get into, dude. That's good. You're doing good, Michael. Welcome by. Thank you for stopping by, man. Yo, Seth Lillard, how you doing, dude? Yeah, Metroid Prime 4 is looking really good. Still no release date, which is like kind of, I gotta admit, that's kind of a little worrying, don't you think? Like, I mean, is anybody else kind of worried about that? I mean, it seems weird, right? It just seems weird that we don't have a release date for a game that got announced like what, like it felt like 7 years ago now. So, I mean, I'm not really worried now that we saw more of the game in action, so that's always a plus. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm excited for it. I'm still trying to understand this whole new Switch thing. So like they've got a thing where like you essentially have like ghost cards for these things, right? Where I guess like you can put in a thing to like create like a virtual copy of the game and give it to somebody that they can use, or somebody in your household can use it. I don't know. It seems like a really weird thing. It's a limited time rental kind of thing. Nintendo's really not helping themselves. That Direct, from what I saw, wasn't really that impressive either. Aside from Metroid and okay, so I'm not gonna lie, guys. That Tomodachi Life, that actually looks fun. That actually looks a lot of fun. So I'm interested in that. And the Marvel game, the Marvel beat 'em up game, guys. I watched that trailer. There is so much throwback to Capcom fighters, like Marvel vs. Capcom, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. The poses that they do, the way that they throw, like Captain America throws his punch. He's got the shield up and he punches. It's very reminiscent to like older Capcom fighting games from the Marvel vs. Capcom series. And I'm stoked. I am so stoked for that game coming this year. Have to play it with people. It looks absolutely phenomenal. I cannot wait. Yep, same people that did Shredder's Revenge. I think they were also part of like the team that did Streets of Rage, I think, as well. Or it's the company that produced it. But yeah, it looks great, and I can't wait to play it. And they haven't even shown off all the characters yet either. That's the best part. They're like, all the characters haven't been showed off. So we're in for a treat with that game. And I gotta tell you right now, there's going to be DLC for it in the future. Shredder's Revenge sold like hotcakes, and they kept giving DLC for that game, and I was totally okay with it. And I'll be okay with this if they keep adding characters. For the love of God, give me Daredevil and Iron Fist. I will be friggin' happy as hell if I get some of my favorite characters. Dude, if the Punisher makes it in, that'll be dope. It'll be super dope. But it's where it's cosmic and all that stuff. They're probably not going to do it. I expect maybe some Fantastic Four characters. Like, maybe they'll have the Thing in there or something like that. You know, Hulk's going to show up at some point. So, I'm excited for that. That looks great. But there's another... When's the other Nintendo Direct this month? When's the other... Like, there's supposed to be another one coming out, right? Because this one that came out today, it really kind of wasted everybody's time, in my personal opinion. I think if they really wanted to stick the landing, they would have just saved the Metroid Prime 4 stuff for that Switch, the next one they have. Is it? Oh, it's next week it's coming out? Okay. Next Direct is April 2nd. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. All right. Well, hopefully it's at a time that we can actually get up and, you know, watch it. I would like to do a live stream of it and stuff, because I'd like to see. Because that one's supposed to be more about the Switch 2, I guess. If the rumors are true about them, you know, like giving out dev kits at some point, that would be really cool. Like, you know, in terms of like giving dev kits to third-party developers so they can make stuff for the console. So, yeah, next month, my birthday month, I'm gonna be 38. Actually, there was something I saw on Twitter. I wanted to share this with you guys, and I love this. Let's see here. How the fuck did... Okay. Anyway, let's see here. I saw this the other day, and I agree with it 100%. Oh, okay, yeah. Here's the thing that I saw. I retweeted it for tonight. Here's one of the things that I saw. All right, let's switch you guys over so you can see it too. So yeah, this right here, right? Nintendo develops the worst DRM of all time, limited digital copies. When you buy a digital Switch game, you can only get one card that can be used in one single console. Activating it in another console requires the previous console where it was activated to have an active internet connection to eject the card, or you have to wait 2 weeks for auto ejection. Can borrow the game to someone else, but only one game at a time, and you need to transfer it locally, keeping the console close together, kind of like a PlayStation ad hoc thing to connect it. That is stupid, man. Nintendo continues just to prove why they are like the worst, like with their intellectual properties. They might be making great games. Don't get me wrong; they're making great games still, but the fact that they're doing this kind of shit is what drives me up the fucking wall. Like this is disgusting. You know, it's just, to me, that's just disgusting. Actually, wait a minute. What was the other thing I wanted to... Wait, there was... Oh, wait, no, there was one more thing. Yo, Game of Thumb, welcome by. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for coming by. I'm getting all tongue twisted. Here it is. So, I saw this. Fed Blade Zero wants to take things back to PS1, PS2 era of game development. We want to get back to the PlayStation 1 and PS2 era when the games were not so big, the budget's not sky high, the team manageable, and all developers were passionate and creative and with experience. This right here is what I've been saying for fucking years now. I have been saying this for years. This is what needs to be a thing. This is what needs to be a thing in gaming again. Because I am getting so tired of these massive games that are coming out that are either flopping or what do you call it? They are flopping big time, or they're just not doing good. Capcom kind of showed their hands on this when they picked that team to develop Mega Man 11, because that was done by a small team on a small budget, and it went on to becoming the best-selling Mega Man game of all time. You know, I personally believe that these guys have got it right. What they're saying, we need to get back to what game development used to be about, being about passion, making fun games, bringing realities to life. Because, like, you know, I saw, like, you know, I'm also not a big fan of like these super realistic games that they have out there in these days, because that's what all the money's being blown on. And it's like, then I look at what do you call it there? Then I look at what happened with Metroid Prime today. The fact that you're on this planet, there's that tree in the middle, and it still felt unreal that you were there, right? Like, Metroid still looks real in a lot of ways, but it's not like hyper realistic. And it's got a style to it that makes you want to be in that world, not like it is in this day and age and shit, you know? Like with a lot of newer games. So if we can get back to that PS1 era of game development, I'll be happy, because we need it. We need it now more than ever. We are in an era where video games are essentially in jeopardy. Like there could be another video game crash in the future. I know that's crazy to say and shit, but like, we really need to figure out like how to get back there. And like, again, like with that Marvel game that came out, or that's coming out, the one that's like TMNT Shredder's Revenge, that's proof right there of a fun game being made. Or what was that? I still want to play this at one point, but it was the TMNT Splintered Fate that came out. That game looked really good. I mean, like I said, there are games that come out that look absolutely fantastic, right? So, I don't know. I just, I think it's easy to go back to that. I think that you can still make your big blockbuster games that are you know, $300 million to make. You can still make those if you want, but there's a reason why game development back in the day was so advanced for its time, and why a game cycle of a console didn't last as long. Technology was always ever evolving. I mean, if you really look at every generation, like look at the NES era to the Super Nintendo and Genesis era, right? Huge difference. Genesis and Super Nintendo to PS1, N64, and Sega Saturn. Revolutionary. Polygon work coming in there. You know, Dreamcast, PS2, Xbox coming into that generation. Massive leap from the PS2 and era that it came from, you know, and N64, you know. You got the Wii, the Xbox 360, the PS3. Again, you know, that was your last kind of really big leap. PlayStation 3, 4, and 5, it's not that different. I mean, look at games like Resident Evil 5 or The Last of Us or Metal Gear Solid 4. Games that all came out essentially like 15 years ago, except for The Last of Us. That's been like over, I think it's been over a little over a decade, but I don't think it's hit 15 years yet. But all those games look amazing. And then you play the newer versions of those and they're just kind of like, okay, they're not that greatly different. So, yeah, we need to get back to when our wallet wasn't the cheat code. Exactly. Sometimes stylized graphics look more appealing than everything being realistic looking. Exactly. 100%. If we have these realistic games with everything, then you lose that charm. You lose so much. Look at GTA on PS2 compared to whatever the hell GTA 6 is. Dude, I didn't even like GTA 5. I watched my friends play it and I was like, I feel like there's no heart to this. I don't get why people love it so much. Because I don't feel there's a lot of love for it. Like, I mean, I personally don't feel a lot of love for it because I don't think it's a great game in terms of like, I've kind of seen these graphics before. Yeah, Vice City or, you know, even San Andreas was great. It's to some extent, I'll give it to GTA 4, which a lot of people don't really talk about. I never played much of GTA 4, so I don't know if it's like the black sheep of the family or something, but Oh yeah, I will 110% admit Vice City is the greatest of them all. Because, like, look, I liked San Andreas a lot. I really did. You know, setting it in the early 90s, the setting of it all and such, the characters you came across are legendary, but it was a bit bloated, a bit too long. You know, Vice City was where it was at. Vice City was about as best as the series could be. And again, if there is ever a Grand Theft Auto Vice City remake, and they do the what's the game they're doing it with, where they're just taking Metal Gear, like what they're doing with Metal Gear Solid 3, no new lines being recorded or anything like that, just using the old voice actors for the new one, you know, then I'm okay with that. That, you know, that way at least we get a really good playing and feeling GTA game. I'd switch to another car if I didn't like the song. You monster. You get the best car in the game, and they're like, "Oh shit, man, sunglasses at night. I'm not for this. I'm out of here." It's like, "Oh, Bark of the Moon. Oh hell yeah!" But you're driving like a shitty little like truck. So I had a lot of great memories with GTA 3. This is true. The radio is very important. I went back and played GTA 3 a couple months ago, like off stream. I was just having fun with it. And I was like, man, like I forgot how much like me and my buddy Corey and Josh used to play this game all the time. Like this shit was insane. Like I'm surprised Corey's mother actually let him buy it, you know, like or get it back then. You know, I was really surprised by that. He sells, but who's buying? Yeah. No, 100%. Yeah, it's GTA is something special, but I don't think in my opinion, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is better than Grand Theft Auto 5. I think it is. And I've actually been seeing this scroll around lately on the internet, or it was like a couple weeks ago. The guy who played Trevor, Stephen Ogg, it was trying to like run damage control about how the fact that it's like, oh yeah, people are saying that I hate Trevor, I hate the character and everything. And it's like, but I never did. I just don't play video games. I don't understand. I was like, then why did you go to conventions, like gaming conventions? Why did you go to Comic-Con? You know, was it just for a check? Like, dude, you literally went on record. People have you on video saying you don't like the character. You literally were paid to do a cameo as Trevor and you wouldn't do it. You took the person's money and didn't deliver. Like, to me, you know, like, and he was on like what was it, Michael Rosenbaum's Inside You podcast, and he was talking about that, and he was trying to fan the flames. It's like, nah, dude, like, I could tell the only reason why you're caring about it now is probably because you're not finding a lot of work, you know, because here's the thing, like, he was not known before. Nobody knew who Stephen Ogg was before GTA. Nobody knew who he was. All right. And then like he got into shows like Better Call Saul. He got to be on The Walking Dead for like I think it was like a full season or two. And then after that, what else have you really seen him in? You know, what else have you seen him in? Nothing. So it's damage control, because one thing you got to learn about when you're an actor, you've got to protect your image, because your image is like what defines you. If you're like a good person and one that everybody loves, then your agents are able to sell you more to roles, to movie studios, to Comic-Con appearances, that kind of stuff. But if you're a piece of shit and everything like that, and you bash the thing that you love, look, I get where Stephen Ogg is coming from about the character of Trevor. When he says like, oh yeah, I don't like when people come up to me and, you know, call me Trevor. He's like, it's a character. It's like, yeah, but dude, like, you look like the character, you know. And I say this. I say this when it comes to being an actor, because I take the word of Henry Winkler, the Fonz. He has told people for years, he's like, I love the role of the Fonz. I got everything because of that role. He's a character I could never be in real life. He gave me everything. He gave me, you know, my jobs, my directing jobs, everything that I've done in my career is because of the Fonz. And I get stopped all the time to talk about the Fonz, and I will. And that's the way to be. Hey, yeah, that's the way to be. When you love a character like that, you know. Yeah, people just always wanted to be Trevor. Yeah, but like, you know, I get it. It is shitty, but you got to roll with it. and everything, you know? Or if you don't feel like doing it, you know, like if people see you out in public and everything like that. We also adopt the Bruce Willis method of dealing with paparazzi and fans, right? If you don't want to do something that a fan wants, like they just approach you on the street or whatever and everything like that, you just smile, shake their hand, and be like, oh, sorry, I've got to get going or something like that. It's like, but nice to meet you, you know? If you just do that kind of stuff, you diffuse the situation, then you still look like a good person. Because, yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're, you know, out to dinner with somebody and then someone calls out to you and everything, yeah, it can be a little shitty, you know? But that's what happens when you're an actor. That's something, and I have a lot of actor friends who've been like, yeah, like, I get that. I understand that, yeah, like, people see that role, and that role means a lot to them. And it's crazy because, like, I mean, a lot of the Power Ranger actors that I've met, same thing. Like, they've only played that one character, or they went off to do a bunch of other shit, but they're only known for that one thing, and they still are really enjoying what they do. So, like I said, if you're a dick to the actor or actress, and you're outright rude to them, then yeah, obvious, 100%. I get that. But ultimately, you know, if you just respect the actors, though, everything, because, like, here's the problem, too. A lot of actors are assholes. I have actor friends who will back me on this 100%. A lot of actors are assholes. And most of the time, especially in my personal experience, it's always the ones that play the heroes. Actors who play good guys or heroes generally are dicks in real life. The ones who play the villains are the ones you want to meet the most because they're like the craziest motherfuckers. Best example I can give, what's his name? Michael Rooker from The Walking Dead. He played Yondu in Marvel and everything like that. You know, the Guardians of the Galaxy movies and stuff. That guy, when he interacts with his fans, he's all about it, right? All about it. The Rock. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, The Rook. Yeah, I thought you meant The Rock. Sorry. Yeah, no, Rooker is awesome. Michael Rooker, like, I bumped into him at conventions before or anything. Actually, like bumped into me because I was looking at my camera and stuff like that, and he was walking by with his handlers, and he bumped into me, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry about that, son. Sorry about that." Anything, and I was like, "Oh no, I'm fine, thank you." And then, like, I was just like, "Holy shit, what the fuck?" You know, things like that. And you know, like, I've met some actors who are very odd because actors are art. I mean, like, think about it. They're pretending to be somebody else. You know, so that's got to damage them in some way, shape, or form. I met Tony Danza a couple years ago. You know, and he was like all right at first, but then not after a while after I was talking with him, because, like, unlike everything else people talk to him about, like, who's the boss, that's the thing he's known for the most in Taxi. You know, I was talking about his boxing career, you know, and he didn't seem interested. And I was just like, dude, I'm not like the millionth person coming up to you asking about who's the boss or Taxi. I'm talking about your boxing career, you know? So there's that. Oh yeah, no, The Rock's an asshole. I have met people who have worked with him. I have met people that have met him, and it's all a facade. I mean, here's the thing about The Rock. It's at this point in his life, it's all a facade. Everything he does is for his image, so he can be protected from any kind of scrutiny. Cosplayers are no different, dude. These cosplayers that, like, get a following or have simps that follow for them and, like, donate, like, thousands of dollars to them a month and shit, a lot of them turn out to be really fucking terrible people, right? Because they let the fame get to their head. And The Rock, I mean, like I said, one of the things that, like, one of the last straws that I had with The Rock was when he and Oprah were begging people for money when Hawaii was on fire and shit. And it's like, bro, literally, all the land you own, you can't set up any kind of fucking housing or tents or anything for these people. You're asking us for fucking money? Really? You know, just, it's disgusting. But and yeah, like, what was it? Bill Moseley, yeah, from Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. So that is one thing I will say. from everybody that I know that has met, I don't think I've really met horror actors really, aside from in video games. But yeah, I will say this, from what I know from friends that have always met them, people will always say that the actors that are in horror movies are generally the nicest people you'll meet. Now, I feel that it is also because a lot of those actors, like, they only had that one movie, maybe a handful of others, and then that was it, and they returned to civilian life, right? Like, they just went back and got normal jobs and then started getting invited to these big conventions. Well, okay, no, The Rock was good at one point. I met people when I met him, like, when he used to do, like, a lot of charities for kids and all that kind of stuff, like, way back in, like, you know, the 2000s. Mid-2000s, that, you know, that kind of stuff, when The Rock started getting big. But, you know, The Rock just literally got too big for his britches, and now he's just an asshole. You know, you hear about so many problems that The Rock causes, being late for, you know, movie time, like, you know, for recording because he's busy working out in the gym. It's like, dude, like, and that's the problem. He's got so much star power, he can do that horrible shit. Yeah, Black Adam, exactly. Yeah. See, I remember Rock from the early years, like The Rundown, Walking Tall, you know, those things, you know, Scorpion King, The Mummy 2, you know, what was it? What was it? He was like, when he would do comedy movies too, it was like Get Shorty. He was like that bodyguard bouncer in that movie and stuff like that, you know, even like Doom, you know, but yeah. Yo, Megan, what's going on, dude? As far as wrestlers turned actors, John Cena, Dave Bautista are the best ones. Oh, 100%. John Cena has range on him like you wouldn't believe. And Dave Bautista has range. It's just, I don't think he's, I mean, like, well, what was it? What was Dune he was good in? Blade Runner, that's the one. He sold me in Blade Runner. That was the one. He was great in Blade Runner. I love that. I don't love that movie specifically. I like the original way better. But he was great in that. His performance in that was fantastic. Army of the Dead was a shit movie. JJ can tell me different all he wants, but I watched that movie up and down and analyzed the fuck out of it. That is a shitty ass fucking movie and everything. But Batista, like, when he wants to act and everything, I mean, he does a great job. Although there was this movie that came out recently, it bombed big time. I guess he was like a hitman, and he got like a terminal disease or something, and so he wants someone to try to kill him. He's gonna pay an assassin to kill him, and apparently it tanked really hard. And that's what's tough. Some movies, man, you just don't know. But yeah, no, John Cena and Batista are absolutely amazing. Absolutely incredible. Like, just maddening at what they do. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, he dropped all that fucking weight and shit like that. He's like thinner than he's ever been. To be fair though, like, he was smart. See, The Rock is gonna kill himself. The Rock has put on so much muscle, and he's like in his fucking 50s, all right? Where Batista's smart. He's dropping all the muscle but staying in shape. But he's dropping all the muscle because without that muscle, he's not breaking down his bone structure. There's not extra weight on his joints or anything. He's playing it very, very smart. And thing. And this reinvention of him might lead him to some really interesting roles in the future, because I want to see him in more shit. To be fair, I still love him as Drax. I think his range as Drax in all the fucking movies he was in, like, he was never terrible. Especially that Christmas one where he and Mantis went to go find Kevin Bacon. Oh my god, I laughed so fucking hard during that. I didn't think it was going to be good, and man, oh man, that was some great shit. The Rock's heart is going to explode. Yeah, like, The Rock's heart is going to explode. You can't be going that hard in your life with all the injuries he has as well. I mean, like, you look at guys like Schwarzenegger too. Like, he's not as built as he used to be because he's smart about it. Stallone's going to kill himself. Like, he's really got to watch the working out, because I would bet that he's bigger than Schwarzenegger right now. And that's not a good thing. Yeah, Rock is still juicing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if because I remember Stallone got busted that one time. I think when he was like filming the third Expendables movie or something, he got busted with like enhancement supplements or something like that. But it was like steroid or whatever, or some form of a steroid. You know, that kind of a thing. But you know, if you just like do the shit naturally and stuff, you're gonna be fine. You know, like you don't need to keep going that extreme distance. You know, my mentor, even he stopped doing that. I mean, he can still curl really high numbers and shit like that, but he stopped. I mean, he just actually had knee surgery and stuff, which I never thought that would happen to him. But you know, he stopped benching. He stopped doing deadlifts. I mean, I hated doing deadlifts when I did that shit. That stuff was stupid. Fucking hated that shit. But you know, there was a lot of the heavy lifting he stopped doing because you can supplement that stuff. Yeah. Schwarzenegger, like, you know, Schwarzenegger had it down to a science. He figured it out. You know, people make fun of him all the time for being like, you know, Mr. Muscle and, you know, action movie guy. But much like Dolph Lundgren, he's really intelligent. Like, he's highly intelligent. He knows his shit when it comes to the body. I mean, he's been doing it for like, what, 60 years now? You know? Bodybuilding for, probably close to 60 years. You'd think you would have a good grasp on it at that point. And for the 17 people that are here right now, thank you guys. We are almost ready to start the full stream. So, yeah, no, Arnie's looking old. Yeah, he is looking old. I'm glad he stopped doing the thing where he's got the gray beard but with the colored hair. Didn't look good on him. It didn't look good on him and shit like that. But yeah, no, it's I mean, some of these actors, I mean, it's crazy to think like they're all getting up there. Hold on, let me look at something. So yeah, like we look at these some of these action stars that are still doing stuff. Like Schwarzenegger is 77 years old. Fuck. The Rock is 53. Jason Statham is 57. Damn. Now there's a guy, for whatever reason with Jason Statham, I don't know, like Statham, in my opinion, no one ever talks about this. I think he may have had the best run in terms of an action hero star. Think about it. He has been having movies ever since his first major role was The Transporter, but he was in movies before The Transporter, if I remember correctly. But ever since he starred in The Transporter, he has had a movie in the theaters continuously. You know, like a lot of those action stars, like so you got to look at something like let's take Steven Seagal, for example. What was it? Above the Law in 1989, right? Then he had Hard to Kill, Out for Justice, and Under Siege, Dark Territory. Those 4 films made him a star, right? But then unfortunately he did On Deadly Ground, which was an environmental movie. That was terrible. It wasn't that great of a film. Fire Down Below was another movie that was all about nature and preserving it, but it actually had a lot of charm. Chris Christopherson is actually the villain in that movie. Still a movie that lost a lot of money. Then he did that movie The Patriot, that lost a lot of money. And he was box office poison for the longest time. Then he did Exit Wounds, where he had to drop like 50 pounds, and he was with DMX, Michael Jai White, Anthony Anderson, you know. But then that was it. That was it for Seagal. That movie didn't do that well. And so every movie he had done afterwards was all direct-to-DVD throughout the tooth. And he's still doing direct-to-DVD to this day. The only film he's been in since that had a big theater release in America was the Machete movie, where he was the villain. That was it. That's not even a Steven Seagal movie. He's just the villain. Yeah, Statham's got the movie that's out right now. Yeah, like Statham's got the movie that's out right now, and it's like that movie, The Beekeeper. It's like that movie, Homefront, that he did. It's a lot of it's the same, but for whatever reason, it's working. Where people always got tired of that. Think of Van Damme. Look what happened with Van Damme with his career. everything. You had Bloodsport. You had Kickboxer. You had The Quest, which was technically kind of a failure of a movie. Lionheart, which was kind of a good but not great one. Then he started doing things like Time Cop. That was really good. Double Impact, where he had yet again played a twin of himself. And then Universal Soldier was really big. But then when he did movies like Universal Soldier 2, that killed the franchise, and essentially that killed his career. He didn't have a movie until the early 2010s with Expendables 2. That was the first time he was in an American movie theater. Everything else he was doing was direct to DVD. So yeah, Statham just kept it going though. And yeah, he was an Olympic diver. Oh yeah, no, he had a huge ego. Absolutely huge ego. But yeah, all of them, Stallone, 79 years old. Man, I hope nothing happens to Stallone. He's got that movie, that TV show that's out right now, Tulsa King. I binged that whole series. It's actually really good. It kind of makes me sad that Stallone, never got a chance to do TV before in a capacity like this. Liam Neeson's still doing pretty well, for a lot of stuff. Then yeah, Dolph Lundgren, his movies aren't really in theaters because he's always with the others and stuff, but he's in his mid 60s and he just beat cancer. 7 years battling it and he just beat it. Yeah, Van Damme's in his 60s. Yeah, Chuck Norris is 82 years old. The last time I saw Chuck Norris in anything was what was it? He was in an episode of Hawaii Five-0, and I was like, damn, man, that's crazy. I mean, Danny Trejo's 78 years old. Jackie Chan's right up there. He's getting old. He's still doing shit. It's crazy. Taken 3 with jump cuts. I fucking hated Taken 3. I knew it wasn't gonna be good, man, but that wasn't just bad. It was ugh. Oh yeah, I guess the last thing I want to talk about and everything. I posted about this. It's actually Resident Evil related. Let me pull it up here for you guys. Yeah, Taken should have just been one movie. It really should have. Anyway, so this right here, this tweet I made. If she wants a career, she will run far, far away from this film. Now, I have no idea who she is. I never heard of her before, and I looked her up. Apparently, she was the woman that beat Demi Moore in that, the Oscar or whatever it was. And then I saw, what her thing was, and I'm like, really? Demi Moore gave a fucking powerhouse performance in her movie, and this girl was just like, what? Really? She's doing that? Okay. Yeah, pro tip, stop making Resident Evil movies. Yeah, I still don't know how Jackie Chan can even walk. I know, right? He's broken every bone in his body. So yeah, so I wrote this, and some people are like, yeah, it will be nice to actually have a talented actress in a Resident Evil movie, though, surely. It's not the point. It's like I said, honestly, you can have the best actors in the world, but if you have a bad script and bad direction, the actors are generally the ones who take the hit. Let's see, yeah. Why would you just assume the script is bad, though? So far, Zach Krieger has shown that he can write smart, funny horror movies. Emotionally reaction, Zach Krieger's next movie, Weapon, has gotten strong testing screens, so he definitely is not an amateur, and that he can talk with an Oscar-winning actress shows you how much freedom he has. Problem with this is, and here's what I try to get people to understand. Resident Evil fans have been fucked over for over 20 years. You had the shitty Paul W.S. Anderson movies. You had the Welcome to Raccoon City movie, which fucking tanked because the studio fucked with them and shit, and also took away half their budget. Then you had the live-action Resident Evil series on Netflix, which was fucking garbage. And then you had Resident Evil Infinite Darkness, which should have been... that was the same length as the other CGI films, but that was marketed as a TV series. And it was very short, and they missed a lot of key moments. I still enjoyed it. I still liked it. But how many times are you going to put your hand on the fucking stove and realize, oh, shit, that hurts. That burns. Like, I don't get how people can try to like be optimistic about this. You know, like it's like, oh, you never know. They might finally get it right. Maybe. No, they're not. They're not going to. I don't know who it is. I don't want another RE movie. They should do awesome. Making another Resident Evil live action movie is a very bad idea. Honestly, the only live action Resident Evil stuff I'm looking forward to are the ones by the Residents of Evil. Yeah, see, yeah, because we've got people that like the series, that know what the fucking fans want. You know, so it might be a decent movie. You know. The thing of it is, I don't know. It's not going to be a good Resident Evil movie. That's the problem. You know, that's what I'm saying. It just ain't going to happen. I would love for it to, but it ain't happening. I don't know. Maybe I just have the ability to just enjoy things without being super critical. I mean, like, it's one thing where, like, you know, you can like something, but Proxy, you're also somebody who likes something, but just be like, oh yeah, it was bad, but I still enjoy it. And everything, you know, a lot of people, like, the movie could literally be tanking on purpose. The director's like, yeah, I did this movie just to give just to tank it on purpose. And people are like, no, it's the greatest thing in the world. He never said that when he actually did say that. That's the problem with a lot of people out there these days. If you turn your mind off to some films, they can be good. You know, they can be. But anyway, let's get this game going for you guys. This is actually really good lo-fi music. Really good. The video Andy did when he roasted the shit out of Mila. Oh, Andrew. Yeah, Andrew had some words. Yeah, like I said, yeah, Andrew had words. Andrew always has words. So, anyway, but we're actually off to a what do you call it there? We're off to a really good start so far, you guys. We're already at 18 likes. That's huge. We actually, and before the stream ended last night, for anybody that wasn't here, we actually did hit 30 likes, which was huge. All right, so here we go, guys. We're gonna be playing this. We're playing the X3, maybe an X3. People consider this like the less fun one out of these two here, right here, and then possibly Saturday or Sunday. We're getting to my favorite X. I cannot wait for this. Well, I don't doubt that Mila Jovovich played the games with her brother, but my theory is she played the games with her brother, but she obviously doesn't remember them. She just remembers probably bits and pieces of it. I ended up falling asleep last night out of pure anger. Wait, what the hell happened? Oh, that's right. Yeah. So, Proxy, how did that go? How did the rest of that go? Did you get anything fixed today? Oh, Jesus, dude. Oh, you also probably had to work today too, so that's the reason why it's taking so long as well. Yeah, that's why I try to throw everything on externals just in case. Dispatch. Headquarters of Maverick Hunter. So once again, like X3, this is a beautiful game for a lot of reasons. It's kind of just like a little bit improves upon what, you know, 1 and 2 look like, and kind of just add a little bit more detail to it. I think that they were just able to put more into it because they learn more as they develop these things. But it's crazy because all these games are like a year apart, I think. My rig, I have multiple externals and just run programs and temp editing stuff on my primary drive. Oh, okay. X3. I like how just like they're like, oh shit, wait, guys, move it up. Someone fucked up. That'll do it. X is trying to take this out, and Zero's like, fuck this. Zoom. I'll clear out the enemies out here. You go ahead and deal with the ones inside. Is it just me, or does this intro feel like a back to what was a Future War and Terminator films? It kind of did in many ways. Kind of did. Do I remember? Do I remember Reboot? Of course I remember Reboot. I am still pissed to this day that show got put on a fucking cliffhanger. I don't get it. It got put on a cliffhanger, and then a couple years ago, they made that really fucking shitty Reboot show. It was god awful, and it had like nothing to do with the original series. Like Bob was in it and everything like that, but they still fucked it up. Like what was it, like Reboot Guardian Code or whatever it was? I was so fucking mad. Because Reboot was the shit. Like, they did a lot of things in there that you were kind of surprised they could do. Mac, where have you been? Like, we're supposed to know who this guy is. Pew! Far too trusting, X. I now a member of Doppler's army. You will make a fine addition to our forces once you have been shown the true destiny of the Reploid race. I was just like, wait, what the fuck is happening here when I first played this game when I rented it all those years ago? And then this scene in music that kicks in. The fucking music, man, is dope. And he glows green, my favorite color. Ceilings don't mean shit to Zero. Yeah, be able to play as Zero, a character I was always hoping we could play as at some point for this, was awesome. Are you okay, X? Thanks, Zero. I'm okay. I'll check around headquarters again. Be on your guard, X. And now we're back to playing as X. I watched a video of one of the panels, and the creators said they ran out of ideas and funding, and they said either we'd make a bad ending or a nice cliffhanger, and oh my god, yeah, the new one is a disaster. Yeah, like, you know, it's easy to finish it off. You just like have like a small like mini couple of episodes where I mean, to be fair, it went on longer than it should have, right? It really did. I liked when they were going through and they fought what was it, the Damon virus, where she was infecting everybody, and even like the Guardians got affected and stuff. That was some good stuff. The fuck? I was gonna say, this is like... All right, that was weird. Yo, Matthew Hendricks, welcome to Retro Ranger Black. Thank you, dude. Damon and Hex, that shit was fire. Yeah, it really was. I think I said this before, but I if I was the writer for Terminator films, Rise of the Machines would have had Sarah Connor make a heroic sacrifice. The next 3 films would focus on the future war. Yeah, they literally could have just made it like everybody wants to see the Terminator war from that first movie where everything is dark, blue hues, lasers, like, you know, fucking lasers flying everywhere and shit. That is the shit people want to see. That's one of the reasons why I didn't like Resistance as much, because it was all during the day and it wasn't anything like that first film, you know? Call if you need me. See you later, X. And Megabyte versus Matrix fight. Dude, that is the most legendary fight in that. That shit got fucking dark. That was some dark shit in that. All right. Now, I think for me personally, a lot of these villains in this are some of my favorite designs in the series. I think maybe some of them get beat by X2, but... I mean, my favorite in this game is this one, the Hornet. He's my favorite. The Neon Tiger, I think that's my second favorite. Toxic Seahorse has got a cool design and everything. Gravity Beetle's really cool too. I'm trying to remember, like is it... Was Blizzard Buffalo? I always kind of feel the ice characters are the easiest ones to fight first in these games. There were only 2 Terminator movies. Yeah, they got that right. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Yeah, he left a dent in Megabyte's chest when he punched him, and then like he in the chest, and then like he used the trident and fucking like actually cut the metal and shit. Fucking nuts. For the 14 people that are here right now, thank you guys for sticking by and watch this. I really appreciate it. And also, we've already got over 21 likes. So guys, remember, hitting that thumbs up button helps these streams get seen on the channel and get the channel out there more. So I greatly appreciate all of the thumbs up and support that we can get here. So thank you guys. Yeah, some people try to say the music in this game isn't even that great, but I think it's actually pretty damn good. Something over here? Oh no, it's just death. Ah. I love the little mini enemies too. Like, these guys are great. I love them. I love their design. It's a cool design. Wait, is that true? Did they really do that for Andrea? Really? I remember a couple of years ago, during one of my, I think I can get that without the boosters too. Or I could get it. I can't. Yeah, I remember, like, so every year, I do a thing called Playtember. And what Playtember is I go through and I play through, like, all the PlayStation eras, like 1, 2, play through 3 as well. Well, actually, I've not done 3 yet. Ah! No! Get me up there. Oh, fuck you. But I did play the reboot game one year. It was very confusing. Very, very, very challenging. I did not like it. Yes! Haha! Enter this capsule, X. Take this leg upgrade. But I really do hope that they make some more X games in the future. The X collection sold really well and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Now I can actually go back and get that E-Tank. What the? Ah! Yes! Ah! Fucking ice. Buffalo. Oh, damn. Jesus. Ah! That was easy. Yeah. I love this, how this looks. I think this is a cool weapon thing. Not as cool as 2's, though. Frost Shield. Love the save music here, too. Not as good as X1's, though. All right. Toxic Seahorse. God, I love this fucking music, man. Fucking sewer water, fucking spinning robot asshole. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, no, the track here, absolutely fucking amazing. Like this, the best theme in my opinion in this game, though, other than like it even beats Zero's theme, is Vile's theme in the factory. Absolutely insane. Hey, hey, fuck. Wait a minute, can I? Ah, I thought I could. There we go. All right. I did not think those ice attacks were actually doing anything to him. All right. Man, I love the background design here. So good. Now, you bastard! Woo! Did not mean to do that. Ah! Ah, damn it! Ah. Shit, 24 likes, but we might actually hit 30 likes before the end of the stream, which is gonna be quite a while ways and stuff like that. Oh, wow, that does some fucking damage. Thank you. Very nice. Filling up. Oh no. Gotta get both. Yeah. Oh damn, thing's already full. Oh no, I've gone cross-eyed. God, I haven't watched Austin Powers in years, man. I know I watched the third one not too long ago. I remember a lot of people always said, "Oh, the third one's what killed the Austin Powers movies," and I'm like, I liked it when it came out back in the day. I thought it was good, but I see its flaw. I do see its flaws. But it has a lot of memorable stuff in there, dude. There's a lot of great moments. Look at like at the end of the movie, like where like they introduce like the actors playing like all the characters in the film. Fucking what's his name? Tom Cruise playing fucking Austin Powers, Danny DeVito playing Mini-Me. Come on. Shit's fucking hilarious. Yeah. There we go. Oh. I keep saying like that they're gonna like do like a fourth Austin Powers movie. They've been saying that for years. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love for it to happen. Believe me. But I don't know if it would be good or if it could even survive in the world that we live in now. Like, if you really go back and you watch those movies, there's a lot of shit that hasn't aged well in them. Ah! I'm an idiot. We can go through. Ah. I think like some of the, like my favorite Austin Powers stuff though is like I love like when Will Ferrell was in there, and I think it was the second movie where the chair flipped back and he got like thrown into a like an incinerator, but he actually wasn't dead. He's like, I'm very badly burned. But I could possibly get a oh god! And like he's like, you shot me. that whole thing. You would think it's very drawn out, and it is, and it works because it is. That was the first one? I thought the first one was where he got thrown down the cliff. Like I thought that was the one where he was talking about like how he had gangrene and he needed like Neosporin or something. He tried to get up and like broke the other knee or something. Okay, so yeah, again, it's been a while since I've seen them. I still say that scene in the second one though, in the tent, with the light trick that they did with like it's just like, oh, tennis racket, and they, what's this gerbil doing here? He's like, not mine. Like the guards are just watching like, oh, these people make me sick. Like that is fucking gold right there. But as much as like Austin Powers is funny, like Dr. Evil is what makes those movies like complete. You got to admit that he really does. The cliff was the second one. Man, I got this shit around. So my question is for you guys: the first like two movies. We're not going to talk about the third one, but like I want to know the first two films. Which do you guys like better, the first one or the second one? Because I honestly like the second one more. Believe it or not. Oh, shit. Oh, come on! He didn't even show up there. I just died. Yeah, I like two more. Especially, let's face it, the opening to the second film where he's just like, wait a tick. That means I'm single again. Oh, behave. And he's taking the fembot's fucking the hand. He's clapping with it. Like that shit had me rolling the first time I saw it. Like that shit had me dying. Like that whole musical number of him just running naked through everything, and they find like clever ways to hide his junk. Oh man, that shit was great, man. Like it was fucking comedy gold. Briefly mourns Vanessa. That's right. Oh, dude, this shit. So funny. So fucking funny. Bit and Bite. Always love these guys. I love their designs. Live. Mysterious Maverick. Yeah, like we don't know who that is. You're so kind. Watch your mouth or I'll put you back where I found you. Even with your enhancements, you are still no match for me. Thanks for the upgrade, Doctor, but I have a score to settle. And I'll do it my way. Make sure you do it. Still can't believe that Maverick Hunter defeated my master twice in the past. It's so weird too, right? It's weird that that he was able to revive him. Because Sigma's Fortress blew up. But then again, when they beat Vile. So why isn't this must be a glitch in the game, because when you go over a character, you're supposed to see the name and then like a bunch of question marks of the hidden items that are in there. That's strange. So wait, what was the one? Because I know his weakness works on a lot of the bosses. So I want to know what his deal is. I think this one? Think? Oh, you bastard. Damn, you fucking can't take damage in this game. Like, damage output from these enemies is kind of rough. Oh shit! Already. You're to be destroyed. That's not what he said earlier, though, right? I remember correctly, his weapon is his weakness is the ice, I think. Yep. This Reploid's special abilities are too... No, it can't be. Ah! Ah, bitch! Yeah, so in this, you actually have to beat them with their weaknesses, or else you'd fight them later on. Which technically, the next one is, Whoop. Oh, no. I know where that leads. I'm not going there just yet. No. Bring back up. What the? You got Airman and RE Village because of RE Village. Yeah. Although, like, what was the thing everybody says, like, that fan monster, it ripped off, like, a movie monster or something like that? Like, what was that about? What was that? Did that turn out to be ever true? It was ripped off from some Frankenstein movie. Okay. He's just looking for attention. So yeah, what was the first that came out? Was it that movie or Village? Ugh. Yes. They copied it. Well, Yep. Ah, ooh. Oh, the fucking damage output. Wow, the damage output's fucking insane, man. Frankenstein's Army from 2013. So yeah, it definitely wasn't around the same time then. This is one of my favorite weapons in the game. Which is weird because, like, he doesn't... That creature doesn't have a move like that. Broken glass. Damn, they just be stealing from everybody. Oh, you bitch. I mean, to be honest, like, all of Heisenberg's part was kind of stupid anyway. I never really cared for it. They couldn't even be bothered to make a fucking... Like, they already have the merchant music from RE4. They just didn't fucking recreate it? God. This is why people say game developers are getting lazier and lazier as time goes on, you know? Because of shit like that. Ugh. Again, love the fucking music here. Oh, I need the drill to get in there. Oh, OG4, gotcha. Oh, you bastard. Fucking bouncing berries. There we go. Whoop. Ooh. Okay. That's crazy. Yes. And we hit 25 likes. Let's fucking go. Oh, you bastard. I love it. It misses, but it still hits. So yeah, I'm starting to see the flaw in this game, kind of like with the first Mega Man, the first Mega Man X. You get them with the soup. But here's the other thing too. Like, their pattern just seems to be going back and forth with no real, like a very easy pattern kind of thing. I don't know. I still like this game a lot, but I'm starting to see the flaws in it now that I'm an adult and shit. Plus, I do plan on doing a retrospective series on this at 1.2, so gathering all this data will be perfect. All right. Think. Yeah. Tunnel Rhino. Oh, I can't. That I need the power up for. That's what I need. You know, I kind of feel that the E-tanks are... I don't know if they're standing for easy now, but they're really not that difficult to get in this game. Like, they're kind of out in the open, aren't they? He's got to show up. He didn't show up here. Okay. Shin Megami Tensei game, Raido. It looked interesting from the video that I saw. I will say that. Oh my god. Fucking video game. Ah. Oh yeah, this boss. Ah! Double hit. There we go. You know, it's weird too. It did good on the channel when I played it about 2 years ago, but part of me really wants to go back and play Final Fantasy Tactics again for you guys. It's been coming up in conversations lately and stuff, and I love Tactics. Such a good game. Yeah. Oh, just give me some fucking life, you assholes. Ooh. Oh, it's beyond a decent game. That game is amazing. It's literally my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. Whenever I tell people, say, hey, yeah, choose, what do you think my favorite Final Fantasy is? And they all say Final Fantasy, because everybody says Final Fantasy VII first. Oh, it is the acid. Okay. No! I can't tell if you're serious or not, Proxy, but 8 has its flaws, but it's still a good one. I think, what's the YouTuber, what was that, like, Some Call Me Johnny? I think he actually just did his, review on that game. I think that just came out. Bryce's score is very good. Oop. Hey, now. Oh, boy. Oh, perfect timing. Oop. Ah! I never did beat 8, unfortunately. You get Tornado Fang. That's actually kind of a badass technique name if you think about it. Oh, it was the first that you beat. Okay, yeah, I'd never beaten it. I got far in it years ago. My buddy Randall and I, we did play it a lot. I remember like one weekend straight. Like it was a 3-day weekend, and we were playing it. We had fun with it, but he eventually ended up beating it. I wasn't there when he did finally beat it. All right, so the drill. Oh yeah, I can use the drill here. Nine I beat once a long time ago. Same. It was actually my buddy Randall. He let me borrow the game. Okay. Yeah, no, he let me borrow that game because he had already beaten the hell out of it. He's like, yeah, dude, give it a shot. And I had the guide too, which helped. RPGs aren't really my specialty. Older ones more so than the newer ones, which is weird because I think the older ones are a lot harder. I know the RPG I do want to play on this channel at one point though. I definitely want to play Earthbound for you guys. I definitely want to play Earthbound. No questions. Would love to play that. I miss that game so much. Enter this capsule X. Take this X Buster upgrade. Yeah. Done correctly, you can overlap the shot to create a single cross charge shot. This upgrade will allow you to charge any special weapon. Never did beat Final Fantasy X. That still bothers me to this day. That I never did. So the reason for that is Final Fantasy X. I still got the data, I think, but I loved it. I thought it was amazing. I couldn't believe the game that I was playing. I thought it was because I thought, you know, 7 blew my mind back then, right? But then, like, I played this one, and it's like, oh my god, what is this game? This is insane. This is incredible. And then I got lost in that final temple when you got to get the what's the summon, anima or whatever. It's the final summoner temple that you got to do. I couldn't beat it, and I didn't have a guide back in the day either when I did it. So that was kind of the other big issue. Oh, you bastard! Ooh, cut him in half. Yeah, no, I do want to go back and play that at some point. I've beaten Final Fantasy VI. I did that with my buddy Rob years ago. Nope. Okay, I guess I can't get that. So weird. They really do not give you a lot of life in this. I feel that like every X game, they give you less and less life or something. Kind of feels like it, you know? All right, let this fucker be in here. Come on. Oh, he's not here. God damn it. He really does just show up randomly. Where was this level or? Nah, it's this one. George Cerberus. Yep. Oh, that's right. I'm an idiot. Wait, X can't... Can Zero not collect the energy thing? That's bullshit. Hold on, there's... If I remember correctly, there's like a hidden thing around here. There it is. Strange. That's strange indeed. Weird. Yo, Danny, what's going on, dude? This is technically my favorite Mega Man game out of the original. Out of the original 3. On the Super Nintendo. All right. I love the song that's about to play here. Oh, you fuck. What the fuck? Oh, I don't have the gravity beetle weapon. That's what's used to get that thing up and going. But if you do actually beat this level, it affects some of the robots later on. Again, another great thing that this game did. All right, I think his weakness is this. Nah, I just don't have the right weapon for it yet. I just don't know which weapon it could be at this point. Dun dun dun. You're trapped, X. Bio? Zero and I destroyed you years ago. So how many years has it been since X1? Because when X2 happened, it was only 6 months after the first one. So we must be pretty further, a couple of years, like 5 years at least. This factory is set to blow in a matter of minutes. Till then, I'll try to keep you busy. What a dick. Hey! Oh, it's this weapon. Okay. Wait. Oh, come on, neck. Mm. Mm. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, found it. Hit him with a fully charged shot. Don't think that this is the end, X. I will hunt you to the day you die. Did I kill him? You kill him, right? Yeah! So, because if you... Because this game's got a lot of replay value, because if you beat him here without using his weakness, you, what do you call it there? You'll have to fight him again later on in the game in that machine. Ugh. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Oh, damn, the slowdown is real. Fuck! All right, well, this boss we already beat, so... You killed Boba Fett? Gravity. Yeah, it's so weird that in this version of the game, the name and all the secrets that are in that level don't show up. I don't know if that's something that they put into the game or it was a glitch for it or something. Gravity Beetle. Fucking love his design too. Fucking great. Weird. Ah! Ugh. The way he said he'll hunt X until the day he dies reminds me of the Spider-Man TSA when he had the symbiote and he said, "Oh yeah, you can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!" And, like, people make fun of that. That's still a fucking badass moment. So is he just not going to show up here? Got it. Ah. Mother. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to use it here for some reason. Wow, really? Man, the fucking damage output in this game's insane. This is my favorite boss in the game, at least design-wise. I think he looks dope as shit. Blast Hornet. Fucking badass name too, right? Like Grand Slam was supposed to come with something. There's an old Family Guy joke. I think they actually, didn't they get some of the members of KISS to do... Why is this not working? I have one of the... Oh, maybe it won't let me, but it... Hold on. Man, is this version glitched or something? Is that what it is? That was like season 1 Family Guy, I think. Also, they did get the 4 members. Okay. Oh, something's up there. Sorry, Zero. I gotta switch out. I actually don't think Zero can... I mean, X can get this, though. Yeah, see. Yeah. It has to be the right armor, I think. Spikes are pointy. Motherfucker! Yeah, I don't... Usually you just walk right onto this thing. And it would activate. Yeah, there's just no way to do it. Oh. Oops. Enter this capsule X. Install this energy chip. This chip will allow you to recover energy. Stand still and your energy level will slowly increase. Your system can only handle 1 of 4 enhancement chips. Enter this capsule only if you are sure you want this chip. You do not have the part that this chip will be installed in. Please return after you find it. Fuck you, Dr. Light. I'm fighting for my life out here! Who do you think would make a good live-action Mega Man if they made a movie? Oh, I don't even want to think about that. Oof. I don't know, honestly. Yes. Tobey Maguire. I mean, the thing of it is, Tobey Maguire is actually a good actor. I just feel like he doesn't really get to be in a lot of things, you know? Maybe he also might be very like careful what roles he chooses. Got it. You know, some actors are like that. They're very careful about the roles that they choose. That's why Michael Keaton was like he was. Oh my god, like, am I never gonna find Bite? Nope. Nope. Motherfucker. But the X model kits are badass. Oh, yeah, I have the X Rising Fire one, and I think I have one other one. Mega Man NT Warrior was a good anime. We had this talk already. Yeah. No, that's it's... God damn it, man. Like, I wish they finished dubbing that shit. Ah! Damn! Fucking nosedive. Which one is Rising Fire? It's the red one. It's the move you get from Magma Dragoon, where he was like, ah! Like, he shoots the fire straight upward. I have one of the X armors, too. I think it was X2 or 3. You get Parasitic Bomb. All right, let's see. We've done a lot of the levels already. Let's check something here. Pre-armor or post? Post, maybe? I'll definitely have to check it out. It's in my studio, because I don't have a lot of room right now for all the figures that I've been collecting over the last couple of years and stuff, and everything that came in during, like, COVID, or, well, sorry, didn't come in because of COVID. My God, I just remember one day, like, so much shit was showing up at my house. Like, statues and figures, and I'm like, oh shit, I did order these. Oh, you motherfucker. Seriously? I'm sorry, when you get in the water, it shouldn't be hopping like a frog in there. It should be like, it's got fucking propellers for a reason. Ecto 1 kind of does. Kind of does. Oh, man. So, yeah, a couple years ago, it's still here on the channel, but I also did like a Spooktober, like where I would play like scary games or like horror or things like with demons and shit like that in it. I would play those things, and my God, we did. Oh, we played Ghostbusters the video game. Hadn't played it in years. Still so much fun. Like, that to me was the real third Ghostbusters movie. I mean, I don't know if you guys know this, but like literally at one point, come on, there we go. Oh. Install this leg chip. This chip will enable you to dash in the air twice in a row. With the chip, your mobility is in the air will be greatly enhanced. Okay. It was so good, man. It did a lot of things right. Wait, really? You were a beta tester for it? That's awesome, dude. I love that game. It was so good. I mean, I will admit, the proton packs having other functions was really good. The problem was I felt that most of the functions outside the main beam didn't really do that much. Overall, though, I was just happy with it. That's awesome. I would have loved to like been a beta tester on that. But yeah, that was a great game. But there was a time where Dan Aykroyd wanted to do a Ghostbusters movie where they literally went to hell. And if you think about it, that would have been fucking awesome. Now, obviously, they should have done the animated route years ago. They should have done, if they had done that, so much would have been fixed, you know? Like, animated route, you could have done so fucking much with that. Turn it into a mini-series, you know, something like that would have been great. And you go into the building to fight Stay Puft. The architect is called Gamble Architect. Gamble is the last name of the Glenn Gamble who did the pack upgrade designs. Nice! Oh, God, not this shit. I remember this. Ah! Ah! But yeah, I mean, if they want to still do Ghostbuster stuff, I mean, you're never... I know they're planning on making more Ghostbusters movie, and that Frozen Empire movie really, really sucked. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. There were aspects of it that I really did enjoy, but it really did kind of suck. Yeah. Haha! Like, I personally believe they just need to, you know, have it go the animated route. Like, do another Ghostbusters animated show. The original was absolutely fantastic. Extreme Ghostbusters, I don't care what anybody says. That show was fucking great. That was a great show with how they did stuff in there. Yeah, they did. They just tried to do too much too fast type of situation. Enter this capsule X. Take this armor up. Finally! Will generate to protect you. I hate that this damn shield comes around you. It doesn't do shit. All right, motherfucker, you better be in here. Yes! Nice to meet you, X. I am Bite. I've been programmed to exterminate you. Cool! You're gonna die, bitch. Oh, that's right. I forgot he does that crazy shit. Whoa. No. There we go. How could this great power be generated from such an ancient machine? Well done, X. The victory is yours. Okay, I was gonna be like, I did kill him with his weapon, right? But yeah, like it's Ghostbusters still has potential, but you got to get the right people involved in this shit. You know, there's the wrong people like have their hands in this. Like, well, I don't know if it's just if it's Hollywood. I don't know if it's like, you know, someone who doesn't get it, or they just see a name that means something and they're like, oh shit, we can make money off that property. You know, because I mean, I'm sure Dan Aykroyd, I don't think he owns the rights to it. Yeah. Dude, do a stream or like do like videos on YouTube about it, you know? Just pull the trigger, dude. That's all you gotta do. Wait a minute. Where do I get Mega Man X's? Where do I get his helmet? You get? That's Tri-Thunder, right? Triad Thunder, yeah. Yep. I knew it. Dr. Doppler is trying to create a powerful new battle body by collecting the special abilities from the latest breed of Reploids. Battle body? First, I thought Dr. Doppler was trying to create it for himself, but the information indicates that he will not be able to interface with it. So it must be for someone else. Sigma? Well, obviously. Can he still be alive? Yep, pretty much. A hidden laboratory has been pinpointed at point D. So yeah, we got to go back to... and their damn slang terminology. Motherfucker. Yeah, who would ever think that you create lightning? I don't know, man. It seems really strange to me. You know what's not talked about enough, big guy? What? Oh, you mean Big Guy and Rusty, the boy robot? Never cared for that. Never cared for that. Oh, the big league chew joke. I don't remember the setup for that, but like someone was going off on a rant. I think it was Meg or Lois, and like he was just, and Peter was like, you know what I haven't had in a while? Big league chew. Yay, another sensor upgrade thing that absolutely does fucking nothing. I've done the same thing, dude. Same thing. All right, we're figuring out that fucking crack. That's what we're doing right now. Big Guy and Rusty, like, wasn't it the same, like, wasn't it the same people doing it? The animation and everything like that? Like, wasn't it the same studio? Install this body chip. This chip will increase your defensive abilities. What? You've already installed another chip? I'm sorry, but you can't equip more than one chip. Life is sometimes cruel, isn't it, X? So see, that's the problem right there. I just realized that's a big problem. You don't know that you can't, like, it says, oh yeah, you can't have more than one chip, right? So you would think, oh, okay, so if I find another one, I can swap out for that, right? Wrong. Doesn't let you do it. That's stupid in my opinion. Yeah, Men in Black, Godzilla, Like that and Extreme Ghostbusters and Big Guy and then there was also the same channel would also show the Jumanji show, the cartoon. That was done by the people who animated like Rugrats and Rocket Power and Wild Thornberries and shit. But was that UPN 38 that showed it mostly? I know it was over there at one point, but I know WB had like them at some point too. Yeah, all of a sudden the fucking stuff's showing up now. That's weird. Life up, change F, yep. UPN showed Jumanji, Extreme Ghostbusters Infused. Okay. Yep. So I wasn't crazy. Ah! Yep, Fox Kids had Goosebumps. Yep. I watched both, and both scared the shit out of me. No! No! Gotcha, bitch. It's gonna be like, it's not working? You know, I didn't really watch much of The Mummy. I know that one was on Kids WB. Never really stuck out to me that much. I actually gotta, like, you know, go back someday and, like, revisit that. Wow, all this murdering and didn't get any life at all. Oh man, I don't think I saw the RoboCop one. What? Oh, you bitch. Back. Oh. That's acid, asshole. Right in its face. Ah! Ah! There we go. Lunatics Unleashed. I remember that one. Yeah, we talked about Mega Man NT Warrior originally. We really wanted them to continue that because they only dubbed, I think, like 2 seasons of the show. Which is weird because like Kirby they finished Kirby, they finished Sonic X. Actually, you guys remember that there was an F-Zero cartoon? Never got finished dubbing that. That's like the legendary one, like where Captain Falcon jumps out of the fucking Blue Falcon and punches Dark Shadow or whatever that guy was, like right in the face, just causes like a whole universal collapse or whatever. And like he passes on the mantle to what do you call it there? Of Captain Falcon to Rick. Oh, motherfucker. Ah! This one, the one that got water, right? Yeah. NASCAR had a cartoon too? Wait, what? Wait, was it that IGPX show? That wasn't them. NASCAR. Was that a 4Kids one? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Come on. Hot Wheels. Yeah, I remember that one. It was like mainly like CGI. What the fuck? How am I supposed to do anything with that stupid machine? To be honest, it looks like I didn't even fucking need the damn thing. Ah! Ah! Oh! Fuck no! Ah! I fucked that up. Because I know if you destroy that enemy... Wait, I gotta start all the way from all over again. Wow. Because I know if you destroy that enemy, you, what do you call it there? You get Zero's saber. But he gets damaged when you beat him. Fucking horse shit. Stretch Armstrong. Oh my god, yeah. I'll tell you what a show. Oh, Road Rovers was great. That was Road Rovers was during that era of like Steven Spielberg reign, where like he could do no wrong. Like he was just creating banger after banger, you know. Like, you know, yeah, you had like Pinky and the Brain, you had Animaniacs, you had yeah, like Road Rovers was one of them. What was the other one that people had that they really liked? Freakazoid was a really good one too. Loved Freakazoid. Oh yeah, you guys said it in the chat, yeah. Yeah, it's I don't get why that shit didn't take off, you know. I think Freakazoid personally was just ahead of its time. That's kind of my theory. Is that it was really ahead of its time. I think, you know, one of the great things about that show was that it was because it was so different, you know? Like, it was a show that adults could watch and enjoy with the kids. Because there's a lot of stuff for kids in that thing, you know? Like, like, pretty much how they did the pop culture references in there. Yeah, a lot of the kids probably weren't going to understand the jokes, but they understand the slapstick and the fart humor. You know, there was literally something for everybody when it came to Freakazoid. Oh yeah, Freakazoid. If that would have been a hit on Adult Swim to bring it back. I don't know, man. I respect companies that actually think about the adults that watch these things too, you know? All kids out of the pool. It's time for Adult Swim. The original way that they announced Adult Swim back then. Really? That's it? Just 3 of those? Do you swear? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that Animaniacs was on a whole different level. Again, you could get away with more stuff back then, you know? I mean, hell, look at the shit Johnny Bravo got away with. If a show like Johnny Bravo ever came out today, oh, no. No way. Would never fly. That thing would be canceled in 5 seconds. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Fucking Rocco's Modern Life, man. That may have been the raunchiest, I feel. I think that, like, aside from like Ren and Stimpy, maybe. Come on! Ooh. Oh. Johnny Bravo, yeah. Wait, what's this boss again? Oh, shitballs. Anyway, what was the weakness for this thing? Because I don't want to do this shit again. Parasitic Bomb and Ray Splasher. Okay. Okay, it doesn't really look like it's doing that much. Yeah. Got him. Pirates of Darkwater. Yeah, my best friend talks about that a lot. He watched it a lot, and he either owned it or he rented it a lot. We actually played Pirates of Darkwater on the Super Nintendo a few years back on the Raspberry Pi, and it's lengthy, right? Like it's fun, but it's really like, yeah. Best way that I can put it. It's very repetitive and it gets kind of old after a while. Is the Sega one better? Really? Oh, damn, what was his fucking weakness? Well, it's clearly not that. Nope. Wait. I just used his own weapon against him. That's what it was. Oh! There we go. The Starscream in the live action films. Wait. Huh. Yeah, that's why when they had Starscream come back in Beast Wars, the voice actor for the original Starscream had already passed away, so they just had the guy who did Pterosaur's voice kind of like alter his voice a little bit, which is why Pterosaur has like 2 lines of dialogue throughout that episode of Beast Wars. Just funny because he's like the loudmouth character. Yep, Cobra Commander. Oh, you bastard. Shit, we're at 29 likes, guys. If anybody has not hit that thumbs up button, please make sure you do, so we can hit the 30 tonight. That's the goal, is to hit 30. Oh, my neck. Cowboy Bebop, I feel, is just like more like legendary. I feel. Okay, what's this asshole's weakness? Ah, ugh. It's not his own. It's not his own weapon. God damn it. Oh, come on! Oh, does that mean I gotta start the whole damn thing over again? Big O was a great one. Too bad they never finished that. And we did it. We hit 31 likes, guys. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Well, let's get that bastard. It was him. Whoa! Come on, you bastard. Mega Man Red Sun? Red, what the fuck is that? Is that like one of the really, really, really later Mega Man titles? Battle Network 4. Oh, that's right. They started doing the Pokemon thing. Right. I only ever played the first few Battle Network games, honestly. Are you talking about you played Mega Man 7 or Mega Man X7? Because Mega Man 7 is really fun. I like that game. I mean, Battle Network is great, but it also kind of had that problem, like that a lot of early RPGs kind of had, and the fact that the random battles weren't like a terrible thing, but unfortunately, I felt like that the random battles were too random. Like, they just happen too much. And unlike Pokemon, you don't get a repel to stop it. 7 is awesome. X7, not so much. Yeah, X7 is, ooh, X7's rough. X7 is doo-doo. 8 is worse. I think 8 is actually the worst out of all of them. Sorry, Mega Man should never have been taken 3D in its mainline story, you know? It worked for Legends. Legends is rough, don't get me wrong. You try playing either Legends 1 or 2, it's rough. But it's doable. But it's never anywhere as close to being bad as 7 and 8 were. Yeah. Fuck you, bees! Oh, god damn it. Mega Man 64, yep, it was on... I don't know what the difference was from the PlayStation and N64 versions, though. I do own it. Damn, X didn't know where the fuck he wanted to go. Little touch of an acid like hits the tip. Ah! I'm sure there's some difference. There has to be. At 33 likes, guys. Again, thanks for getting us to 30. I greatly appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you so much, guys. Motherfucker. Ugh. I've been waiting for you, X. I'm Dr. Doppler. I've been watching your battles closely. Your victories over my men have been most impressive. I need a superior Reploid like yourself, X. I offer you the chance to join us. Fuck no. Go to Utopia where the Reploids rule under the watchful eyes of Sigma. Our Lord and Master. No way, Doc. Your schemes end here and now. Perhaps you are not as smart as I once thought. Prepare to be ripped apart and to be born again as part of the new body of Sigma. Ooh, fun. Fuck! Forgot about that stupid thing. No! Arg! Ah! Got him right through it. That's awesome. There we go. Old robot man. You are strong, X. Strong enough to defeat Sigma. Doppler, can you talk? He just spoke to you. Sigma's true form is that of a computer virus. I was corrupted by him, and I created a horrific new body for him. Mega Man, where's the body now? It's in the underground hangar of this lab. I don't think Sigma has occupied it yet. Don't worry about me. Destroy the body before it's too late. Thanks, Doc. Let's get this bitch. That's pretty cool that you see a Sigma body right in the back right there as it is. That's pretty dope. It's Sigma in his new body, and he stole Captain America's shield! It was easy to corrupt that fool Doppler. Well, yeah, your virus corrupts fucking everything. For the 14 people that are here right now, guys, greatly appreciate it. Hope you're all having fun. We're pretty much at the tail end of all this, so hope you guys are having fun. Oop, there we go. Ah! Yeah, this is where shit gets fucking crazy. I would try for the lightsaber, but you know, I died at that boss that I was supposed to get it at. Because trust me, if we had that thing, whew, he'd be sitting pretty, honestly. Fucking bullshit! Damn it! No! Oh, come on, you fucking asshole. Come on! Ah. Woo! That works. Man, it takes forever for these things to fill up, doesn't it? Oh, that music is unsettling. But yeah, don't worry. X4 is definitely on the map. We'll be playing that. Probably be playing it either Saturday or Sunday. Ooh. Oh, no, no. Oh my god, fuck you. Okay. Well, that's all done. So now I just need, oop. I need a weapon charge. Clearly that's not gonna fucking happen. Me to get. Nah, I don't want to go to another platform. I'm tired of going to different platforms, you know? I'm sick of it. It's like Kick is oversaturated, unfortunately. Because a lot of the people that didn't want to deal with Twitch went there. So... Oh my god. Getting froggy. Oh! Like, I was streaming on TikTok too. I really should get back to doing that. Like, streaming on there. Twitch is just impossible. I mean, if I'm gonna be real, Twitch fucking sucks. Damn it. YouTube might just be the better route for all this, you know? Like, TikTok was doing great. I just, you know, I gotta get back and do that. Ugh. No, I don't think so. Dude, just do YouTube. If you want to stream primarily on YouTube and you're not going to really upload videos to it, I'm going to tell you right now, that is the best thing that you can do is just stream to YouTube primarily, because that is where you can get a lot of great shit. Like you can get a lot from that. Hold on a sec. Ugh. I hate this boss battle so much. Oh yeah, dude, just get a green screen like I got. Oh my god. I hate this boss battle so goddamn much. Ah! Got him midair. So to me, it looks like he's just wearing some kind of giant power suit. You know, that's kind of what that looks like. Now, if I had Zero Saber, I could actually beat him in 2 hits. What the fuck? Nice, that actually got him. Shit, I got him there too. And there. Woo. Nice. Come on. Really? Man, could you imagine what it would be like if I didn't have the armor on and how much damage I would still be taking? What the? The hyper chip in Mega Man. So I gotta, okay. Sec. Oh. Okay. Can't even defeat you with this magnificent body. There seems to be only one choice now. I'll possess you. Fuck off, creep. Damn, it's a dead end. Give up, X. I'll possess your body and rule the whole world. Or so you think. Your Doppler. How did you obtain this? How do you feel now, Sigma? Do you like my special vaccine for the Sigma virus? X, I'm sorry to have given you so much trouble. I know I can never really atone for what I've done, but I will try to set things right by taking Sigma with me. My program is fading. X, it's time to say goodbye. Bye, Doc. Of course, like, that's gonna be really the end of Sigma. Well, we didn't get the true ending, unfortunately. Because the true ending is when Zero comes in and takes him out and shit. Unknown sorrow. Oh, yeah. What does fate have in store for me, he wonders. You can only hope that someday Dr. Light's plan for him will finally be revealed. Yeah, like, again, that's why we need to continue the X series. Because we kind of know what happens to X. You know, yeah, unknown to X, his destiny has already been decided. So it's like, we know what happens in Mega Man Zero, and we know that Zero at one point seals himself away. To save mankind, he must destroy Zero, which, again, that makes no sense. But only time will tell when and why. Like, that makes no sense why he thinks he has to kill Zero. Again, they've done nothing other than, like, talking about Wily in Part 2. That's really it. Happy music. Wall cancer? Jesus Christ. I assume they mean the crab, but like still. All right, guys. Well, there we go. Could be a translation one. Yeah. All right, guys, we're almost done. So if anybody hasn't, please make sure you hit that thumbs up. Anything. If we can get at least 35 likes, that'll be fucking fantastic. Frog, hawk, kangaroo, and chimera. Hell yeah. No, this was a lot of fun. So, yeah, I'll save my thoughts till after this. Actually, yeah, let me go to the bathroom while this plays. All right. Damn, powerhouse. I don't know what the fuck that thing is supposed to be. Why didn't it show up? Bile. MK2. And we actually, later on in this, Vile does come back again. I think it's Mega Man X7 or X8 he comes back. Just like some Dragon Ball Z power scaling shit going on here. Unknown. What's my power level? What is it? Boo, I don't get a power level. Yeah, I think that's it actually. Okay. So, let's get some tunes going here. Okay. All right, so guys, that is it. That is the ending to Mega Man X3. It's not the canon ending. Maybe we'll go back and play it again. Maybe we'll play like the harder mode or something like that. Get Zero's saber and try to do everything we can. But this was great. This was fantastic to play through this. So I always loved the box art to Mega Man X3, and I always found that the game is a lot of fun. But I'm gonna say this right now. It might not be my favorite of the three anymore. I think maybe X2 might be at this point, because 3 is very brutal in its difficulty. Like, you guys saw how much life I was losing before I got that armor piece, and even when I got the armor, I was still losing big time. And I kind of feel that all the weapons you get, virtually none of them are of any use, like in battle for the most part. Like, the range on the acid bubble kind of sucks. The drill and the ice missiles are incredibly slow. The buzzsaws are super dangerous, but they're only good at close range. The mine that you throw, like that mine tracker, the ones that you turn into the bees, that's not good. The gravity thing is more so to use against either flying enemies or what do you call it there? They're either to use against flying enemies or you use them against or to find secret areas. Volt Catfish's thing where the Tri-Thunder happens is pretty cool. But I don't know. Like, I think that is kind of a problem with the weapons. And I love the boss designs in this. But I feel that the bosses, honestly, I don't feel that the bosses are that great in this, like I remember, in terms of actually fighting them. You know, I feel that, like, the bosses are too simple. Like look at Toxic Seahorse. See, they get the stun lock like they did in the original Mega Man X. Yes, in X2 you can kind of get that a little bit, but it's really relevant, prevalent here, that they have this. And I don't really think that that's a great game design when you can just stun lock all the enemies. I mean, Volt Catfish, you can stun him. Toxic Seahorse is easily, like, I mean, they all are. You know, Blizzard Buffalo, you hit him and he just goes back and forth. And that's kind of the thing too. They just go back and forth. Like, you know, you look at something like Chill Penguin, who jumps the screen, or Sting Chameleon, who scrolls across, or Magna Centipede, when he disappears and he can be in any four corners that he wants, right? Trying to think of some other ones. Like, Neon Tiger might be the only one whose mobility is different, but it's still in a way going just side to side. Not like in a way like that's been done in other games. So yeah, I don't think the boss battles are as great as I really remembered them. I'll rank this the lowest of the 3 X games on Super Nintendo, but it's like the title says, the flawed but fun Mega Man X title. And that's what this is. I knew this game was flawed, and I wanted to go back and see it, and I kind of see it through playing it now. I see where the flaws are in this game. Oh, and yeah, the fucking, the chip. The fact that you can't swap out the chip. That's bad, man. That is bad game design right there. You should be able to swap out the chip. You should be able to do that. I don't know why you can't. And then, you know, losing Zero, that's fine. Oh, that's the thing about Zero. You don't even know that you can play as him unless you have the manual back in the day. And let's face it, if you got a video game from Blockbuster, right? You were lucky if there was a guide to it, because people always never return them. And so when you look at that, it's just like, how the fuck am I supposed to know to call Zero? How? Not that he really does anything in this game, because he can't fight mini bosses except for that dragonfly thing that killed him. He can't fight main bosses. So, and he can't even collect for your E-tanks either. So, I mean, you know, ultimately, that's a major issue, that you don't know that you can contact Zero, because when you press the start button to go into your menu, there's nothing saying, hey, press left, R1 here, or, you know, R trigger to scroll over, and then Zero's just waiting for you. You never know. So that's another issue with the game. I will say a plus for this game, though, graphically, these levels are fucking great looking. They're awesome. They're amazing levels. They are very well designed. That sprite work is on full display here, and I think it stands on top of the games that came before. I think it's tied with it. I think it's absolutely a beautiful game. You know, that would be absolutely incredible. Like, it's absolutely incredible. The music is phenomenal. I love it. I don't think it's as, like, powerful as, like, 1 and 2's musics, but the music you do hear from this, like I said, I love the theme of Vile when you go to that factory. Friggin' banger music. The Sigma music is banger. A lot of the boss, like the boss tunes is banging. So they do a lot of great things with X3. And it is cool that they give you, like, you know, all these different capsules. You can collect the full regular armor, and then you can collect the 4 chips, and then you can get the gold armor, which allows you to get all the chip upgrades. But you got to be very careful how you do this stuff. And if you don't beat Bit and Bite the right way, if you don't use their weaknesses when you come across them, you won't, you know, that's the way you're supposed to do it. You're not supposed to fight them in the Sigma Fortress, or the Doppler Fortress as it's called. So, you know, there's all kinds of crazy ways this goes, but I don't think it's structured right. No, I don't think it's structured properly when it comes to that. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I still enjoy the game. It's great when a game has, like, flaws, and even, like, a decent amount of flaws, but never really truly ruins the experience. Because X3 is one of those things where it's literally don't fix it type deals, where they didn't really go, like, crazy with a lot of stuff, right? And get rid of a lot of old stuff. So I think they did a great job with that. I'm really happy still with this game. Maybe 2 is my favorite now and not 3. But they were a major part of my childhood and renting games. Like, I rented this game so fucking much, I probably could have bought the game 3-4 times over. I don't know why as a kid I never asked for him for Christmas or my birthday. I never understood. Maybe because I was so young. Because, like, yeah, like, hold on. When did this game come out? Shit, 1995. Wait, no. 96 in America. January 4th, 1996. So let's see. Hold on. 7, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. So I was I was 9. I'm an idiot. I should have known that. This game came out the year Resident Evil did. This is the year, 1996 was the year Resident Evil came out. Shit, man. I was still getting Super Nintendo games during then. Holy shit, man. Which is, I mean, it is true, because in 1997, we got Mega Man X4. So that's some crazy stuff right there, let me tell you. But, all right, guys. Well, it looks like we couldn't hit 35 likes. I wish we could. But if anybody's still here that's new or hasn't hit that yet, please hit that thumbs up button, because it helps the channel out big time and helps the stream out. And honestly, the stream is doing very good compared to last night. You guys, stuck it in there with me, and I really appreciate it. Like, by the time this ends, this is going to be a very good stream, analytics-wise. So thank you guys for that, and thank you for sticking around and having fun. I greatly appreciate it. So tomorrow, I don't stream on Fridays, so you guys will have to just, find something else to do, like, maybe go watch Row on Friday, because, JJ and Corey will be streaming. But with that being said, I will try to stream on Saturday night. I got some friends coming in that are here from out of town. They want to hang out, so I don't know how long I'll be gone. But either way, I hope you guys have an amazing night. Thank you all for all the love and support, all the thumbs up, and all the great talks. Again, we always have great talks here. This is why I love having a channel about new and retro stuff, because we get to talk about all kinds of great things. So thank you guys. I greatly appreciate it. See y'all next time. Take care. Have a good one.